Hello. Nordell, thank you for the 51 months. What do you mean finally opened? Has it been closed in your country for a while? Gusta, thank you for the 30 months. Emiphobia with 11, thank you, thank you. This new side profile looking nice, thank you, Anoyo. Winter? Oh, I see. Winters here are very different. We have bright sunlight. Actually, it has been raining a lot the past 2 weeks, but I think we're done with the rain for a bit. Code with wings. Any recommendations for Dvorak keycaps? Dvorak keycaps. I don't know. I don't know any GMK set modern ones that ship with Dvorak. It's a pretty rare layout to get, unfortunately. Papa Mazda, hello. I've been good. Yeah, working on YouTube. I was supposed to stream last week. Sorry. Absolutely love the recent vlog. Thank you, thank you. What you drinking? Just a iced Americano. Are those MX blues on the board in the background? Yes, it is. Not by choice. That's my koala keyboard there. Spring was coming, but then it started snowing again. Dude, I wish we got snow. If California got snow, it'd be perfect. Love your glasses, thank you. Violet 4K, thank you for the 26 months. Thank you, thank you. What mods would you recommend I do to my Bauer light? I haven't built mine with any mods. I have one here. My Bauer light, no foam, just stock, MX blacks. I just lube the switches. I don't think it needs any mods. Oh, noise gate? My bad. We miss you. Thank you. Sorry. Yeah, I didn't stream last week. Got a lot of videos to work on. I see you bought the tool chest on wheels. Yeah. I've been seeing it on a lot of setup videos and I thought might as well. I do like it. It's been nice for organization. I can almost guarantee you in fact do not want snow. Why not? Finally got around to listening to some Kiranji and Sonujoma. Really enjoyed them. Nice. Glad you enjoyed them. Also, how's your Mac situation? We'll see today. Hopefully no more dropped frames today. I'll build no mods and re-evaluate. Nice. How much is it? I got mine used. There's like some dents. I mean, it's pretty. It was minor enough where I didn't care, so I didn't pay retail. I don't know what retail is. Yeah, but I got it used for like 200-ish. Yeah, and it's nice because it has a built-in like power outlet, so that bottom drawer, when I pull it out, it's just all my batteries that I need to charge. It's kind of nice. What are your favorite 75% boards? 75%? Sonnet? I like the 7V. What other good 75s have been there? Hex 4B. How heavy is it? Oh, that's pretty heavy. It is quite heavy. I have TX stabs, Boba Tactiles, Krytox Lube, and GMK Cam Super User Caps. Nice. Yeah, should be a nice power light build. Is that a turf rug on the floor? This This or this? This is a putting mat. I've been practicing putting. Don't forget to close your editing. Yeah, I'm gonna not open Adobe products anymore in case it causes memory leaks or whatnot. Vitzel shelves? Yes, sir. You got it for a steal? I think retail is like 700 plus? Oh, I didn't even bother looking at retail. Yeah, I mean, I figured it's a tool chest. There should be tons of greatly kept used ones. So I just bought one used. Like the, what is it? Like the sheet metal, you can see like it's been like dented and bent in some parts, but I don't really mind. It's a toolbox chest thingy. It's meant to get used and abused, so it's okay. Have you seen the new Wooting AT80HE? I have. Not in person, just the online material. Do you have any opinions on it? I don't think they've changed much, have they? Luther Red, hello, long time no see. I've been doing good. Thank you, thank you. Hex boards are pretty underrated. Yeah, it's unfortunate they are undergoing some trouble right now, but hopefully they can bounce back. Do you still drink Crush tonics? If you do you still have the code? I don't know if I have the code. You can try it. I think it was just, it's either code Taeha or Taeha types. No, I stopped purchasing it. Not because I didn't like it or anything. I just kind of forgot about collagen. I had a collagen phase and then I got lazy when I was drinking it. Huh? Oh, come on. Music stopped again? Hold on. Maybe... Is this a wireless issue? What happens if I plug in? Oh, this is cringe. This is so cringe. The music issue is still here. Okay, is the music back? 8 and 17, day's going pretty good. Chat, is that the koala keyboard in the background? Yes, it is. It is a koala in the background. Blowjay, thank you for the 40 months. I'll just go wired today. Rare Taeha stream? I know. I do miss you guys, but it's been nice for a change of pace. Not stream as much. Rasambo, thank you for the 16 months. Rarer than the koala? I don't know about that. Oh, let me show you guys something. Ta-da! Where are my weebs at? I did this weekend. Pretty sick. Yeah, you can get it on Amazon, but I picked this up while I was in Korea. It was a little bit cheaper in Korea. But it's anxious. Cool, I love Naruto. Okay, buddy. Okay. Yeah, I think it was like $30, $30-ish in Korea. All like wooden parts that are cut out. It was pretty fun. I could be down to collect all the other ships. What is he talking about? It's clearly Bleach. Okay. Did you build that? Yeah. No, it's pretty easy. It's just like Gundam. You just punch out all the parts and assemble it all together. Comes with a assembly sheet. Sean B06, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Okay, we'll let people trickle in. We'll give them like 1 or 2 more minutes. And then we can get to the build. Today's build should be interesting. I know last week this launched. So if you want to see more material on this, go check out, who was it? I believe Alex Soto's built one. I believe Apiary built one. I don't know if any other streamers have built it, but I think those two are streamers. Was that Goku's ship? Okay. Are we getting Office Tour too? Yes, I'm working on Office Tour videos still. Working on two review videos at the moment. I'm hoping to get the 2 review videos out before the end of this month. We'll see. Office Tour will come after. But I am trying to prioritize the review videos right now. Pretty sure it was them too? Okay. Yeah, this keyboard we're going to check out today, I am working on a full dedicated review video for it. And in that video, I'll be giving away 2 units as well. I unfortunately can't give it away this stream. It will have to be reserved for the YouTube video, but yeah, we're going to give away 2 of these. I'm excited about Office Tour. Thank you. Belated happy birthday. Thank you. Yeah, it was my birthday this weekend. This Saturday. Keyboard and Andy went too. Okay. Did they stream it or YouTube video? Luffy44675. Hello. Insty. Hello. Cast. Thank you. Sean. Thank you. Did you have a party for your birthday? No, just grab food with my friends. I am not a big... Wait, music stopped? What is going on? Is this a Spotify thing? What the heck? It's playing fine on my headphones. What? Okay, you know what? Hold on, I know how to fix this. Very cool. Do some crack for the birthday? I don't know what you're talking about, man. This is a Christian stream here. Sources, Spotify. Let's remove. Oh shoot. Spotify source. Spotify. Delete that. Okay. What do I have Spotify set to right now? Spotify properties. Oh, I see. Okay, hold on. Oh wait, can you guys hear the music right now? Is the music back? Okay. If this breaks one more time, I will shuffle some things around. This was a family stream? Yes, it is. What music? You're trolling. I see the bar moving. Yeah, today's stream is sponsored, by the way, but I'm not obligated to say anything. I should preface. Artifact Industries is also they're a new vendor, so they don't have a rating yet on the Trust MKA safety system. So if they were rated, I'm assuming they're gonna get a rating of N for new. But yeah, this first product is interesting. Is that like World Industries? What is World Industries? So yeah, this is their... Well, actually, let's start with the interest check first. So they posted an interest check back in 2021. They did reach out back then too. And this was obviously before they had entered production and all that. The pandemic happened, so you guys can check out the Keycap post to see the initial interest check. But here we are 3 years later. They're finally ready for the product launch. And it's got some interesting features that we haven't seen in any keyboards yet. Price MSRP has been announced. The MSRP of this product it's gonna hurt your wallet. Expected around $1,000 US. Pre-order is already opened as of yesterday. Sorry, last week, and the lead time is 3 months from when the pre-orders end. I think the pre-order runs for about it's gonna run for about a month and a half, and then 3 months from there, that is when expected customers. That is when customers can expect to receive their units. Yeah, this is their website. It cost how much? $1,000 US. 1K for a keyboard from a vendor that's never run a group buy is gamba. I cannot deny that. um, it is definitely a bold move for a vendor who has never run a keyboard product to start off with something this expensive. Um, I have yet to have a negative interaction with this vendor, but obviously, you know, we were working to get this stream and video out. So I don't think that's necessarily a vouch for anything, but all I can say so far is I have had nothing but good working with these guys. But keep in mind they are new to the scene. Yeah, check out their socials, Instagram, Discord, email. They do post their updates on the Discord and the Instagram as well. But here we go. The keyboard, $969, basically $1,000 once you start adding PCVs and shipping costs. PSPS. Okay, we'll get to this in a bit. This is a Taiwanese-based company, but I believe they are working with a design studio / firm in Germany. So it's kind of a worldwide collaboration, I guess. So TKO, obviously, there will be both WinKey and WinKeyless options available. It uses a isolated grommet mount, which we have seen before in other keyboards. Hot swap only, which is also interesting. Silicone mid layer, okay, we'll get to that. Yeah, so one unique feature of this board, you can adjust the typing angle. Currently, it is limited to 4 degrees or 8 degrees. But theoretically, they could make it any degree they wanted to in the future if they really wanted to. What is it? Aluminum, monochromatic moon silver. Okay. Oh, interesting. That's what they meant by saying it. Okay. Yeah, so check out their website if you are interested. But let's get to the unboxing. I haven't even opened it yet. This is their packaging. Artifact Industries, mechanical keyboard. So that's the name of the vendor. The level type -01/80. That is the name. That is the name for this model of the first keyboard. Does this box feel like 1000V? I don't know, man. It's a box. It just feels like any other nice box. Nothing crazy. It's a nice box. It does come with this pull tab business for that unboxing experience. Ooh, okay. That felt like $1,000 for sure. There's one on the other side too. Oh. Okay, yeah, I mean the box is nice. I do like their branding. Nothing too crazy. It's a little techy. Reminds me of a techwear brand almost. But it's clean. Nothing too. It's not too gamery. Kind of tech minimal vibes. Please follow below steps. Okay, so it looks like these are all the components that we get. I will say the font is a little hard to read. Thank you for, like, what? All I can make out is thank you for, huh? Thank you for typing I don't know, man. Oh, thank you for typing. What is this? Is this Amin Jutles? Artifact Industries. I don't know, man. Oh, I do like this presentation so far. This is new. This is not something you get in your $100 keyboard purchases. Ooh, I do like the presentation. Okay, there you go. Designed in Germany, engineered and manufactured. Oh, it's also manufactured in Taiwan. Okay. Okay, pretty cool. This is a prototype, by the way. This is very close to the production run. I don't think there are many glaring issues from talking to the designer. So you can consider this mostly finalized. Yo, look at this. Taiwan has best in slot manufacturing. I don't know much about Taiwanese manufacturing. That is Brochel. Thank you for the 55 months. Let's see. Not gonna lie, design language is unclear. It is their first keyboard. It's shiny. How do I? Ooh. Okay, what do we get? Oh, a love letter? Thank you for being with us on this journey from the very beginning. Okay. Little postcard to hang on your wall. Oh, they like cut stuff out on the packaging foam too. What? Yeah, their branding does. It's like kind of a mix of sci-fi and techwear vibes. Okay, they do provide what you get for the $1,000. You do get a very nice Torx bit, and I believe all the screws on their keyboard use the same bit, which I do like. I wish every manufacturer or every designer would do this. Same bit for all the screws. Ooh, very nice. Okay, we'll use this. PCB. Do I have two PCBs? No, these are like a plate from other. Okay. Okay. We have plate here. What is this? Hardware, daughter board, and then these are the grommets. Ah. Riser. Stuff. Tool. Riser. Yeah, so these are one of the key features of this board. These essentially serve as the keyboard feet, and you could interchange them fully mechanically. No need to screw. You just push down. Fully mechanical mechanism. And you can basically swap it out to your heart's desire. Yo. Look at this. Okay, first things I'm already noticing. It's a very thin keyboard. This is kind of rare. I don't know of many TKLs that are this thin, especially in the modern era of customs. Is it heavy? No, this is fairly light. Everything here is aluminum. I think this feet is probably heavier than the actual case. I have been told, so this finish for the wheel currently, they are currently looking into potentially making this stainless for fingerprint and what is it? Basically, so it gets a little bit more scuff resistant. I think this is currently fully aluminum. But yeah, they are looking into exploring different finishing options for the parts where you might be touching it and handling it quite a bit. Yo, with this, there's also a lot of intricate details here. So it has artifact engraved on there, but it's, I mean, I think that's That's fine branding. I kind of like it. Not too invasive. It's in the front lip. A little ambiguous. I like that. I've also never seen a keyboard with this ridge texture going around the entire... Oh, why is it not focusing? You can feel it. It's kind of... It's very fine. It doesn't hurt. But you can definitely feel it. There's also the USB port. Looks like a pretty good fit there. What are those circles for? So these serve as the feet. If I push down, it just comes off. There's no screws. It just slots in fully mechanically. So this is the 8-degree one. If you would like a shallower typing angle, just swap it out for the 4-degree feet. You know, theoretically, they could make any degree in between if they wanted to, if this does well. Okay, how do I insert this back? All right, thoughts on this so far? How are people liking the aesthetics? Okay, so one thing I've been told, hold on, I need to pause the music for this. They worked really hard for the tolerances on this keyboard. One of the reasons why it's so expensive, I think, is because of the very tight tolerances on this. So even though no screws, this is fully mechanical. Oh, I mean, like, it's a pretty snug fit, but no rattle. Even though there's no screws holding the feet. They have said they still need to optimize for rotational rattle. So this will be fixed. So if you twist it sideways, which, I mean, realistically won't happen much when you're typing, on the desk it should be fine. But they said they still need to optimize for this rotational tolerance. But XYZ, no rattle. Very snug and tight fit. Drop test gonna destroy it? Nah, I don't want to drop test this. I will say, can bring the music back. I don't know if this is the final finish. The anodization could be better. It's very fine. I don't know if it'll show on screen. I'm already noticing, oh, it's so bright. I'm already noticing some slight, okay, it's gonna be pretty hard to show on camera. It's nothing super egregious, but there are some imperfections. Okay, I don't know how that shows on stream, but it does have this kind of grainy, kind of stripy texture throughout the whole board. It is consistent, but there's just some spots where it's like pitting almost. Yeah, on the internal part here. Actually, does this show better on this view? Nah, it's pretty hard to show. Yeah, it does have some, it almost looks like tiger stripes, but it's a very consistent tiger stripe look that runs throughout the entire board. So maybe I don't know if this is the intentional finish they're going for, but yeah, it does look like there's tiger striping, but at a very consistent finish. Oh, these ridges are very interesting though. It's a nice tactile feel. Okay, and then on the back, pretty clean, not too offensive. Laser etched, sorry. Artifact Industries, level keyboard. Nice. Okay. Let's build this. I believe I was sent 3 different plate materials. Yeah, I'm guessing you guys are okay with aluminum, right? We have aluminum, carbon fiber, and polycarbonate. Yeah, I mean, it's hot swap. Let's start with alu. Depending on how much we struggle, if we do, we can try out different plates, different configurations. Let's get to the build. Kind of looks like a frog from up top. Or a little bug. The 2 eyes are here. This is the mouth. This is what it looks like from the side profile. Let me weigh this for you. This is very light. Okay, unbuilt. Unbuilt. Oh, wait, this is... I need to put it this way. Oh! What was that? Oh! Okay, I know what that is. Unbuilt, just shy of 2 pounds. 1 pound, 15.6 ounces. 902 grams. So very light. No. So this is the diffuser. There's a little LED slot cut out here. I don't know if people caught that. I'm guessing this might be for like it's probably an indicator light for capstock maybe, or maybe it's just an accent light. But yeah, this is what fell off. Okay, we'll get to this. All right. Yeah, let's see. This is the culmination of 3 years of them trying to get the tolerances right. Oh, my stabs are here. Yeah, I have a feeling though, we are going to start to see more options. Like, I mean, we already are probably. I saw Geist got featured on what is it? The Waveform podcast recently. That was pretty interesting. And Geist is also kind of going a similar route. They haven't really put out many products in the first place, and the only offerings they have are pretty high-end luxury options. Who else? Delikeys from Korea, also a relatively new keyboard designer, and their first keyboard is going to be it's like $1,300 or something estimated for their first launch. Oh, why is it struggling to focus today? There's not enough contrast. Okay, let's put it on here. Nice board, but you would think it will be more eye-catching for $1,000. Interesting. I don't know. I mean, I think the argument could be made either ways, right? It is a known trend in the luxury world. Generally, not generally, but oftentimes, the more expensive or more luxury something is marketed as, the branding actually decreases in size, and things might look a little more simple. It's up to the brand to decide which route they want to take. It's just whether they attract the right people, I guess. Yeah. What was I saying? Yeah, because cheaper boards are getting so good. Kind of have to be loud and bold. Kind of have to have ridiculous price tags. Hopefully a justified ridiculous price tag. We are definitely going to see more high-end brands popping up, I feel like. Okay, left shift, backspace, right shift. Oh, we need left shift. Music died again. Okay, hold on. Let me fix this. I'm gonna delete Spotify. Re-add. Oh, shoot. Let's add audio capture. Oh, no, it's not gonna see that. Hold on, sorry. I wonder if this is the OBS. It could be OBS's application capture being ass. Music? Yeah, sorry. Let me try to fix this. That's so loud. Okay, what about now? Can you guys hear audio now? Sorry. Whoops. It's fine now? Okay. My theory is this will not have any issues anymore. In which case, there's something funky going on with desktop capture and... But now, why can't I hear it? Okay, I can hear it now. Okay. Oh, also chat. I got to hang out with Norbauer this weekend. I've seen the Seneca. The Seneca is real. You guys are gonna be shocked. Music stopped. Oh. Hold on. This is because I have not added this new source to everywhere. Hold on, I need to put this on all the scenes now, Gigi. Wait, why is this not showing up on this? Huh? Okay, can you guys hear it now? Music coming out now, right? Okay. Hopefully no more scuffed audio now. How many millions is it gonna be? Wait, has the Seneca... I thought the Seneca estimated price has been announced. If it has not been announced, maybe I should not announce. Mr. Mod Musings, hello. What is the Seneca? It is Mr. Ryan Norbauer's, one of his upcoming keyboards. Mr. Kupo, thank you for 34 months. Topra? I'm not gonna say anything. I don't know if I don't know what is public with the Seneca. I'm gonna say I'm gonna say nothing. Do you have a low profile keyboard build video that you can recommend? Low profile. No, unfortunately, I don't dive too much into the low profile. I don't know if there's anyone that specializes in low profile either. When is the Taeha brand keyboard releasing? Never. What is this? Dolce? Key? Oh, wait, EPP is making this? I could be down. I wear hats now. $30 for a hat? Not too bad. Alright, I'm sold. I'll support the homie, Mr. EPP. I like Dolce. Did you get one? Scheduled when? I know when it's scheduled. I won't say anything. Just because I don't know what is public and what is not public. No, when you gonna post? Oh, when am I gonna post the schedule? No, no schedule yet. There isn't a price on his website. It won't be cheap. I'll say that. It won't be a cheap keyboard. Oh, does he have Seneca on his website already? Oh. He does. Oh, arriving summer 2024. Not too far off from summer. Okay, he has not specified what switch. But you can maybe guess from the keycap. Maybe. Probably not. You're working on the next video? What is it? Yes, I'm working on 3 videos right now. 2 review videos and 1 studio tour video. All the plumber, we have a leak? Okay. Oh, also, everyone go check out Mr. Mod Musing's latest YouTube update, or the latest YouTube video. He made a video documenting his process on how he has made some GMK sets. Anyone who is kind of new to the hobby, or I mean, even if you've been around for a while, if you've never run a keycap set with the community, it's a pretty good video that kind of details the overarching process of how to work with vendors and getting your keycap set made. Highly worth watching. Go check it out on Mr. Matthew and Sina's YouTube channel. His modern material? Yeah, his modern material. And I think he teased some of his other stuff. That was good. I saw it was really great. Yeah, it was very nice. Oh shoot, I need to go watch it. The final one. I need to leave a comment on it. Whose video was it? Matthew and Sina on youtube.com. Thanks for the good footage. Wait, you also turned that around so quickly. I thought you would publish it like a week or 2 later. Yeah, I also hung out with Mr. Matt last week. He stopped by to pick up some footage to use for the video. And then he uploaded the video the next morning and I was like, wow. Would you recommend a Mode keyboard as a first cousin keyboard? Yes, highly recommend Mode. I am sponsored by them, but I'm not obligated to say anything about their product, but I do definitely recommend Mode products. And I think they are especially nice for first-time builds because their keyboards are not too hard to build and assemble. I think they're a very nice starting point. I mean, they also have some nice high-end products too. But yeah, definitely going with a Mode product as your first board is not a bad idea. Oh, thank you for the plug. Any discount codes for Mode? I do not have a discount code for Mode, unfortunately, only an affiliate link. I don't think Mode has discount codes, period. Unless it's for like Black Friday. But yeah, if you do want to help support the channel, consider using my affiliate link, modedesigns.com/TYPEs. Love the vids. Keep those vids coming. Dare I say better than Taeha? Don't tell him though. No, I agree. Matt's videos are fire. Are you still using GS3 for stabs? Yeah, I still have some. No, I'm currently using 205 because I have 205. But I do use GS3 if that's the first thing that I reach for in the drawer of lube. Skeptical, no problem. If you're getting the Dolce hat, get the charcoal colorway. Black hats pick up white length super easily. Okay. Yes, my lord. Okay, this is AP stabs. Oh yeah, let's stick with 205 G0. Oops. And pet hair? Yeah. How often do people wash their hats? Is that a thing? I legit have not owned or worn hats until recently. What is proper maintenance for hats? So I wear it when I'm out for golf, but it does get sweaty. I have dedicated workout hats and dedicated go-out hats. Okay. Also, another question, how do you store all your hats? Like once you have like multiple hats, you just stack them on top of each other in your closet or what? Mode Obscura Deskmat or Taeha Deskmat chat? You can get both. Like jeans, I guess. I also don't wear jeans. I don't think I own a single pair of jeans right now. They're all like different materials. You can either wash them or use a brush to clean dirt off them. No, I'm not so worried about like dirt on the hat. I'm more so worried about like sweat and odor. How do you maintain that on your hats? I've never so good one ever, but I would say once a month. What is this? Washed is so good? Okay. You've never washed a hat, Emiphobia? Is that a thing? Take your hat in the shower with you to clean. Do not ever dry your hats in a dryer. This is the best advice I can give you. Depends on the hat, but a lot of them can't go in the washing machine. Somebody out there is in the hat hobby and asking the same new questions about keyboard. What stabs are these? These are TX AP stabilizers. You can pick them up from Makibo.com or other various vendors. Get some Costco dad jeans. It's time, old man. Smells and oils more than dirt. I haven't used beanies for like 10 years. It makes my scalp itch. Just don't wear hats. Dude, you should see some of my old golf hats. The sweat makes the sun bleach just around the inner edge of the brim. Yeah, I'm trying to avoid that, see? What is the name of the YouTube channel where they showed the GMK group buy process again? Matthew and Sina. E-N-C-I-N-A. I usually hand wash my hats if I feel they're especially nasty. Otherwise, I think of the dirt and sweat like patina on a keyboard. Nah, sweat on a hat is not the same as patina on a keyboard. I mean, I guess yes. They're similar, But sweat and oil and dirt and dust smells. Well, okay, I guess patinaed metals can have a certain smell too. But it's not like a dirty smell, you know? It just smells a little oxidized, smells a little metallic. But your sweat smells unpleasant. You know what I'm saying? What are your thoughts on TXAP versus Stabies V2? I personally prefer TXAP. Stabies V2 also work nicely as well. I have just found a little bit more success with AP. Yeah, you can't go wrong with either. AP stabilizers, I mean, sorry, Makebo is local to me, so it's just easier on shipping, and they deliver to me in like 1 or 2 days at most. Sometimes I can even go pick up locally. But yeah, I would give the slight edge to TXAP if I had to nitpick those two stabilizers. They make cap protectors for the washing machine. It's like a mesh case. Okay. Who is the Taeha types of hats? Instead of Taeha types Hayden hat. Is Hayden hat actually a person? Bro did not say that. Patina is wild. Today I learned chat is nasty. Sweat on a hat equals sweat on a keyboard. No. I live in the South, okay. Wait, what? What does that have to do? What does living in the South have to do with not washing your hats? Can you elaborate, Top Sniper? Mr. Southern viewer. It's like aged cheese. I get made fun of if my hat is too clean. What? Is that a thing in the South? Ain't no way you get made fun of for having a clean hat. I legit have smelled people's hats like just from walking past them. That's a no-no. If the odor from your hat wafts and affects my nose as I walk by, that is not right. I do not want to get to that level with my hats. Is that like the equivalent of being bougie? What do you mean? Hat sniffer. There's so many smells in the world I have never thought of. How do you know if it is their hat that smells? Oh, like as opposed to their head smelling? I guess you're right. It could be the smell coming from their hair, I guess, or scalp, as opposed to the hat. Good question. Yeah, maybe it wasn't the hat then. Any recommendations for a full-sized board with hot swap PCB? Budget not too big of a concern. If you're okay with a compact 1800 layout, it's just like a percentage smaller than a truly full-sized custom. KBD Fans is currently running the Odin V4, which is a pretty nice compact 1800 that you can pick up right now. It's definitely not the cheapest option, but I don't think it's bad for the price. Like, oh, your hat is clean must mean you're fancy and don't work hard days work being a farmer. Okay, I guess that makes sense. That's crazy that you get made fun of for having a clean hat. Taeha types more like Taeha reeks. Having never smelled anything in my life, it's a weird concept. Wait, you can't smell, Emmy? Like, you can't smell at all? Isn't this board like weirdly expensive? I'm gonna hold off until I finish building to see, you know, if I think it's truly not worth it. All I know so far is that they definitely have worked a lot on getting the tolerances of this board right. There's a lot of tight tolerances that I definitely think, you know, you can notice if you do touch it in person and play around with the parts. I mean, I don't think any keyboard really is worth $1,000, but you also have to factor in the unit count, how much R&D they put into it, and whether you want to support the brand or not, right? So I'm gonna wait for the holistic picture until I finish my first typing runs on this. Was looking at the Geist ASP, but not sure if they're well respected. A bit pricey, but willing to shill if the board is worth it. Yeah, I have not personally tried Geist boards in person either, so I cannot say whether they are truly good or not. They do look pretty from the pictures. Okay, so here's the hot swap PCB, designed by Mr. Yankar. So you know the PCB is gonna be good. There's a nice looking PCB if I may say so myself. Yo, these these standoffs for the, I'm guessing this is to screw the plate onto the PCB, is pretty thick. It's like chunky standoffs. Did you see the Geist? Yeah, I mentioned it early on during the stream. Dude, Andrew's been going ham with keyboards lately. Are you going to use the standoffs or take them off? I guess I could remove the standoffs, huh? I'm personally okay without using standoffs. Should we try using it with standoffs? I think the makers of Geist sent it to them. I believe Andrew said that it was sent to them. Oh, what the? I didn't do one stab. GG. One thing I'm already noticing, the layout is fixed. You do not have the option for stepped caps lock, despite being 7U. No option to split backspace or left shift. Also no ISO. Yeah, you only have the 7U bottom row layout. So you are fixed. I guess not the worst. I mean, if you are someone that is planning on buying a $1,000 keyboard, you are at least familiar with the 7U layout. So I don't think that's the worst decision. It would have been nice if they could have supported stepped caps and maybe split backspace. I don't know how big ISO is going to play into their sales, but it would have been nice. Have you ever tried the EPOMaker TH80? No, I have not. Do not generally try pre-builds. They also offer solder? Nope, they only have a hot swap option for the PCB. Hot swap only. Is there split right shift? No, no split right shift. No split right shift, no split left shift. I keep seeing frog eyes in this board. Yeah, I did mention that. It does look a little bit like a frog. If you're going to force 7U, you have to force step. I'm personally okay with going regular caps lock on 7U win keyless. I don't think you have to force stepped caps lock, but I think if you are gonna force 7U, you should definitely offer a choice to go stepped or normal, in my opinion, since you are gonna be catering mostly to seasoned enthusiasts, I imagine. Unless that is not the intent of Artifact, maybe they are planning on having a lot of newbie customers. I would bet money that it's going to be mostly veterans who purchase something like this. And a lot of them do prefer stepped caps lock with 7U. Done much gaming recently? Yeah, I've been playing Helldivers 2. Lately, or this past week, I played Last of Us more than Helldivers actually. Dude, Last of Us is so good. Why did I spend my life playing League when there are so many games with good storylines? At least it comes with 2 knobs. They are not knobs. Greetings from Brazil. Hello. How's Helldivers 2? I play a Helldivers 2 on Steam. Sorry, not Steam. On my PlayStation. I am not playing it on PC. The first one? Yeah, I'm playing The Last of Us Part 1 Remastered. First time ever playing it. Did you play that on PC or handheld? Play what on PC or handheld? The Last of Us? I'm playing The Last of Us on PlayStation. Did someone say knob? Oh, we have the resident knob lover. Accosted. I've never played Helldivers 1. Is it worth playing? I didn't even know Helldivers 1 was a game until I heard about Helldivers 2. What's up, you? How was your weekend? It was good at EPP. It was my birthday this weekend. So I hung out with friends and family. I heard about your hat. I will be placing an order after stream, EPP. I will be placing an order for Dolce hat. Okay. I want to test the stabs. I'm going to test the stabs without the foam. So this board does come with they call it a silicone dampener. It's kind of reminiscent of the silicone dampener that the Rama boards used to have, like the U80 for example. I don't know if it necessarily functions the same way, but yeah, this is a silicone dampener as opposed to a plate foam, for example. And then they have one more sheet of foam, and that is it. No PE foam or the other new foam. Okay, we are going to be using Harry MX Blacks. As that is the go-to switch as of late. Yeah, I mean, so far though, other than the fixed layout, each part does feel very nicely made. It does feel well made, very polished. Nothing too egregious about the plate. Yeah, even the plate is fixed. The plate does not have universal cutouts. Broken in MX Blacks? Yes, sir. You should use Nixies like Alex? I mean, if he built it with Alex, I mean, if he built it with Nixies, I should probably use a different switch. So you guys can have different data points to work off of. IMO. GMK modern materials would slap on this thing? It would. I don't have it. Wait, I don't think anyone has modern materials. It hasn't shipped yet, right? Has it? Didn't that set run? Or is it shipping? I mistakenly missed the group buy, so I will have to pick one up for extras. It hasn't shipped yet? Okay. Are you still golfing? Yes, sir. I did just notice this plate here, or this position here. There's a little cutout here. And I think that's to access this screw. Because this design is also screwless from the exterior. Or externally invisible. Pre-order is live on novelties? Oh, I will do one. Oh, speaking of novelties, they are having a spring cleaning sale. Go check it out if you guys want to pick up some novelties products for a discounted price. Novelty sales are usually pretty well discounted. Heavily discounted price? Yeah. It's a tragedy. Ron plushies are completely gone from NK. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they're working on a V2 Ron. Or have they discontinued it? Or like, are they not doing plushies at all? Okay. I don't think there's much rattle, but getting under lubed a little bit too. Got GMK Roll Cadet for $99 from that sale. You haven't been in stock for over a year? Dang. Wait, do you actually want a Ron plushie? Drew, I can if you want mine. If you want to pay for shipping. I've been trying to offload a lot of my stuff. Dude, I am heavily contemplating just selling like 70% of my keyboard collection. The thought of having to move again with that many keyboard stuff, I don't want to do it. I might just whittle it down to like the 10 boards that I use or something. I was introducing a new friend to the hobby and he expressed that GMK didn't have enough variety and typefaces to be interesting to him. If enough people wanted it, do you think GMK will make a new mold for different font legends on alphas? Say a sans serif keycaps or something. Yes. Well, I don't know if GMK would front it. Anyone can request new molds with GMK as long as it is within, their manufacturing capabilities. The only issue is someone has to pay for the mold cost, right? There have been rare instances where GMK does subsidize a font or outright pinch off for a new font out of their pocket. But even if GMK doesn't do that, any regular, like if your friend, for example, wants to run a sans serif font GMK set, he could take it up with GMK, ask a quote for how much it would be to pay for the molds. I mean, I'm guessing it'll be a couple thousand if I have to guess. Aren't new molds really, really expensive? It is it's not cheap, but I don't think it's too expensive for what it is. The other thing though, about if your friends say, like let's say your friend does make a sans serif font, right? And he pays for it outright. He now owns the rights to those molds. Whenever someone wants to use those molds, he can ask for royalties if he wants to. I mean, he could also just offer it for free to use for anyone in the community. But like charging royalties for the first couple sets that use it to at least get your monies back, that is an option. But then now you have to gamble on whether somebody else likes that font enough to run sets with it. Personally, I never want to see serif fonts on keycaps, but he could say use an open source font. I see. Karma did that with his revised Cyrillic legends, made it free to use. Yeah, I mean, I think if it's like if it's a language, for example, if it's a language, I think GMK definitely would be interested in subsidizing it. Although I think if GMK subsidizes a mold, you probably don't own the rights. I think you probably forfeit it. And then it would just be free to use for anyone that wants to. But I mean, unless you have like a custom language font, it is also kind of a dick move to force royalties on a language font. I mean, if it is something truly custom, go ahead, charge royalties if someone wants to use it. The original Cyrillic molds were done by Tomberry, I think. A real cat Napoleonic slaps. This is just an example. Yeah, I mean, doesn't even have to be your friend. You could make your own set if you want. Lube. I mean, heck, you could even put out an interest check for a new GMK font. I don't know if that's been done. We've had GMK sets, but I don't know if there's been a crowdsourcing group buy for getting new molds done with GMK. Why did Soran remove this? I could not tell you, man. No one knows the mind of Soran. More options could lead to less fatigue in the hobby IMO. No, I agree. I do think having more font options would be nice. But also at the same time, like developing truly custom fonts is also hard. I mean, I guess you are right. You could use an open source font. I think the issue is more so no one really wants to front the cost of a full set of molds. Because you have to make a mold for the alphas. I'm guessing the numbers too. F-row is going to require a new mold. It's a lot of molds to make. Are you still in any GMK group buys that aren't exit scammed? I am not. I have officially received everything. It was GMK Sumi and White on Black Hunger. Those were the last two exit scam GMK group buys. Thank you, thank you. Mickey Nib, thank you for the 49 months. And you can't just add it on to group buy cost. No, I mean, you could experiment with this Ugubi if you wanted. You could make a new GMK set, get the cost for the mold, and then add it onto the price. If you're transparent about it, and if people like the new font enough, it could be down. But if you are going to add the cost of the molds into the group buy price, then in that case, I think it wouldn't make sense to charge royalties for future sets, right? If the group buy participants are going to help fund the mold, as long as you open source the font for any future group buy runners, I think it could be okay. Yeah, if it's a cool font, I don't think the community would mind crowdsourcing it. As long as it's open for use from anyone else. If you charge the group buy participants for the new molds, and then you claim ownership of it, that's a dick move. Okay, this is daughterboard. Okay. So, do you guys want to hear this without the foam? I have been told the board was designed with the silicone dampener in mind. And I have a feeling it'll definitely sound better with the foam. You guys want to hear it without the foam first? Alright, yeah, let's try it first without the foam. But I would wager money it sounds better. They did tell me explicitly it was designed to use the foam. And I do know for a fact that they did do a lot of prototyping with this. But let's try it without the foam first. I feel like even if it is a cool font with current state of market / economy, I don't know how well it would get past interest check. Yeah, I mean, it is a gamble, right? GMK sets aren't selling in the multi-thousands like they used to. But I mean, even until recently, we had really good sets like GMK Miklon. I wouldn't be surprised if that sold in the multi-thousands. I think if you do have a cool product idea that is refreshing, there are whales in the hobby who will help support. It's gotten harder to put out a set that is different and refreshing. But I think the fact of using a new font is interesting enough on its own, if the font is something that people like. Are those assembled shelves? Yes sir, Avo, finally got around to it. Because I am now working on the studio tour. I could not put it off any longer. The holy whales. Key market in general has slowed down? Yeah, it has. It has slowed down, but I mean, there are still tons of people participating. And like, if there are cool products, the veterans do come out of the weeds. They're just very dormant these days. This uses mostly north-facing stabs. Yeah, you're right. I mean, spacebar north facing is pretty common. This is a little uncommon. Left shift is also usually south facing. Backspace, I think, usually is south facing too, but yeah, you're right. I came back for Type K and Altair. Nice. Yeah, like I do think if there are cool products, like people who have money will still pay for it. Especially since, you know, stuff like the Type K now, it's being run through reputable vendors like Novel Keys, who has a pretty good track record. It's become much harder to stand out. KNT is having a sale. Have you tried any of your switches? No, I have not. This feels like being different for the sake of being different. South facing is technically cherry spec as well. That's a good question. I wonder if it's because of their placements of their standoffs. There's a standoff mounting here. There's one here. I feel like that might have affected it. But I mean, this Yankar designed it. I'm sure Yankar had good reasons to make it not the regular stuff we're used to. I trust Yankar. The song good? This is just my day list. Highly recommend you guys check out your Spotify day list. I only recently learned about it. It like auto generates new playlists for you every couple hours based on your listening history algorithm. Daily mix on Spotify. Daylist. Yeah, I think this came out. It's not super new, but it has been it's relatively new. Sometime this year, I think. Yeah, it's been nice. I've been discovering a lot of new songs through it. What did I miss? Jason, hello. The curator ABS blank cherry profile sets that sell base with options for 25 are gonna keep me from buying GMK sites for a while, I expect. Yeah, it does feel like Creative is trying to step up their game in the keycap space as well. They sent 2 reps to this whole mechanical meetup. They had a lot of new sets. It does look like their quality has gone up. I don't know, I prefer the GMK font over the Creative font. Yeah, I mean, Creative, not a bad option. There was a time when everyone was crazy about Creative. Then they had some hiccups with manufacturing, but it seems like they've mostly recovered from it. If I want a creamier sound from a keyboard, should I go for linear or tactile switches? Definitely linear. I don't think many tactile switches are associated with a creamy sound. That sounds like a Discover daily instead of weekly. Yeah, it's like your Discover, what is it, your release radar that comes out every Friday. It's like that. No, it's different. I think your release radar is more so showcasing new stuff from artists that you like. Playlist, like every couple hours, there's a genre that they think you will like, and then they generate a playlist covering that genre. And it switches out like every couple hours. I mean, it's similar stuff, I guess. I do like the release radar too. Some hiccups is an understatement. Do you know if there's going to be a single unicorn run soon? I don't know if soon, but I do know there will be more runs in general. Whoa, Vici Vich. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, thank you. There won't be one soon. Stinga 60. Okay. I hope you use the knob when you turn the volume up and down on Spotify. Oh, I do. My interface does have a knob that I use. I'm not lying. Are you joking my ass? Stinga 60? Wait, actually? I don't remember Elaine talking to me about a Stinga 60. No, I'm not. It's real. You're joking my ass. Thoughts on the double shot cat milkshake that's running soonish? Is it different from the original run of cat milkshake? It looked like easy first place, even if it's temporary. May I ask though if you had experience with Goblin Tech Keys? Thank you for the other 100 bits. Goblin Tech Keys? No. Oh, is that the brand Hippio worked with once? But no, I have personally never purchased from Goblin Tech Keys. OG that I have on my interface. Oh, is this double shot? Yeah, this is double shot. Oh. Okay, the kidding is much better now. The OG run of Cat Milkshake had way too many kits. If you disregard the fact that it has two different base colors, this is way more manageable. Yeah, not bad. I mean, I do like Cat Milkshake as a set. I do quite like it. I don't care for the icons as much. I personally wish it wasn't these icons, because I never know what is what. I do like the milkshake color scheme. This one, is it in stock or group buy? I'm gonna guess, it says group buy. OG Cat Milkshake was the first keycap set I fell in love with, but specifically the cat sound. Oh, okay. Not a fan of those icon mods either. Agreed. I do like the milk, or the fruits that Deep has for Cat Milkshake. These icons? No thank you. This is an excuse for me to get rid of my DSA milkshake. I mean, DSA is different from cat. Is cat shorter than SA? Oh, Mr. Upas, hello. Yes, cat is shorter than SA and MP3. Having on the NK65 milkshake right now, nice. Oh, you know what I'm excited for? LolStack's finally announced the Oku. I've been waiting for that board for years. I love cat profile, but I got DSA as my copium set. Have you built a F2 yet? No, I have not. The what? The what is it? Was it not called the Oku? Or is it Okra? No, not Okra. What is it called? No, it's not Otaku. NRD. Designs. this board. Yeah, the OKU. It's a top right corner blocker, 65%. It's Oku, but Otaku is more fun. This looks so cool. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for this one. What lens do you use for this angle's camera? Which angle? I want a good beige keycap set like the one on the Spring Rider. Any suggestions? Yeah, there's tons of beige sets like this. Check out CRP. Check out any L9 based GMK set. 21KB has some sets like this too. It's a pretty common, like warm, white beige colorway. Are you getting Lily? I'm contemplating. I'm not a big 60% guy. I do like it. I think it's pretty. But I generally don't use 60% much. Debating. Oh, Kepler. Okay, I was a little confused. Too many. Need help narrowing it down to some quality ones. Yeah, Heine Beige, also a great set. Can't go wrong with GMK Heine Beige. HHKB arrows are the best arrows? Nah, disagree. I like my dedicated arrow keys. I told myself I was gonna get the Lily, but it always ends up sitting in cart. Maybe I should go with my gut and pass on this one. Ooh, up to you, John. I mean, you also have quite a collection now, so. Dedicated arrows greater than all? Agreed. I mean, in general, what cameras and lenses do you first? C70s are the camera. This has a Leica 75 lens. And then the other two lenses are Canon zoom lenses. This is a 24-70 for the top-down cam, and then a 15-35 RF. I would like to get the Lily and sell some boards. Yeah, that's also not a bad option. Who are you pointing at, bud? Okay. I used to like dedicated arrow, but I've learned to like my 60s with short right shift since you can use them as arrow keys. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind HHKB arrow keys. It's just a little annoying for editing, because you have to hold down one extra key. Who are you pointing at, bud? Okay, almost done. We might be a short switch. We might be a switch short, sorry. Back to my fellow photographer, yeah. I think the heavy grail will satisfy my HHKB itch for now. John, you also have to save up for the Seneca. If you're planning on getting the Seneca. Oh man, we had the exact amount of switches, but these are bent. Dang it. Okay, we don't need these switches. Hold on. I miscalculated the amount of switches I have. We'll just put in two rooms with three switches here. I do actually. Oh wait, I read that. It's both a new 65 and insanely fun to type on, but essaying without a proper nav cluster has been painful. I feel like nav cluster is one of those things you could definitely get by with putting on a function layer, no? Like, yes, there are some people who use nav cluster keys a lot. I don't know anyone. I feel like that could be moved to function layer very easily. I recently swapped to IEMs from using a headset for a long while. Nice. How do you like it? Do you use full right shift on 60s? Okay. So now that we have installed all the switches, we need to install these grommets. This is what the grommet looks like. Oh, it's a little ribbed. More pleasure. I have my nav on a layer, but I also have a severe skill issue. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so these slot into the hook cutouts throughout the plate. And then the screws go through these. So essentially like a burger mount of sorts. Yeah, once you stick it on, it stays there because of the ribbing. I like using IMs at work because they don't mess up my hair. Who are you trying to impress at work, Acosta boards? Trying to date a coworker? Recently forced myself to use HKB arrows and nav for a month, and now typing on bigger boards feels very weird. You know what though? I think it is good. I feel like if you're someone who swaps between different layouts, you know, it probably helps with maintaining your brain elasticity a little bit. I wonder if, is there a way to do like a actual science research on that? Keyboard nerds who swap between different typing layouts found to have better brain elasticity at older ages. Surely it's gotta help to some degree, right? You're constantly rewiring your brain to swap back and forth. Like, it can't do harm, I imagine. Only good. But I'm also not an expert. Just make sure to inform HR about your relationship. As basically Soran, he's layout agnostic now. It's probably very subjective. I'm sure for some people it's good and for other people it's more tactical. Depending on what they're doing in life. That's true. Okay, grommets have been inserted. Let's finally open up the board. I know hand-eye coordination is generally better among athletes who play multiple sports. It would make sense for keyboards. Oh, for high wordsprint, the typing specialist might be better to switch just one with layout. That's true, yeah. Okay, now we get to use this fancy Thing 0.2, what is that, Newton meters? Yeah, supposedly this is some expensive, this is like an expensive tool. This is included, yes. This is included with the $1,000 price tag, and every screw uses the same bit. So this is all you need to take apart your keyboard, which I do like. And it is very nice. That screwdriver is worth 50 to 100? What? This is worth 50 to 100? I mean, it's nice. Damn. So you're saying the board is actually only $900. Does it actually torque screws exactly the same? What does that mean? Oh! These screws, I forgot to mention, they are, what's the proper word for it? Oh yeah, there's a torque limit. Oh wait, not on these. Oh no, I don't think it's there for this. But you'll see when we assemble it. Torqued to exact amount, hence why the screwdriver is expensive. Ah, I mean, it is nice. It is definitely a nice thingy-majiggy. But basically, you just need to, you basically apply a little bit of pressure when turning, and then the screwdriver will engage and ratchet and freely spin, and it limits the right amount of torque on the screw. I have no way to actually verify whether, I mean, it feels pretty consistent though. Yeah, like I can't spin it too fast or I don't know prices for screwdrivers. Is that expensive? I mean, $100 for a screwdriver is definitely expensive, Emmy. Some actually use a trackpad over a mouse voluntarily. Yes, I use both. I have a regular mouse, I have a flow trackball, and the trackpad. This, game changer on Mac. If you get a trackpad and then also purchase better touch tools, OP. It basically turns your trackpad into a macro pad at your fingertips. Gestures on Mac are too good. Agreed. Do you Elecom huge? I did. When I was an early trackpad noob. What trackpad is it? This is just the Apple Magic Trackpad. Okay, I believe I have unscrewed everything. So how does this bottom... hold on. I think I need to take off the feet first. So let's do that. 2018 Nathan using Elecon. Ryan, thank you for the 7 months. Yeah, I have no idea what this is. But it's fully mechanical, kind of cool how it slots in. This kind of looks like a Zeal's Nutcracker. It's just nice desk accessories to have. Yeah, then this is what it looks like without the feet installed. You know what would have been cool? If they offered a completely flat foot. There is that weird crowd of people who likes to use their keyboard completely flat. I feel like if they had added the third one to make it completely flat, because the keyboard is already pretty pretty slim and not that tall. That would have been nice. No, these are not knobs. These serve as the keyboard feet. So in the box, you get 2 sets. If you do purchase it, you get 2 sets of these. So this is the shorter set. This basically determines the height angle of your keyboard. If you use the taller one, your keyboard is at an 8-degree angle. If you use the shorter one, it's at a 4-degree angle. So it's basically like an over-engineered cone foot. Yeah, yes, it's the 2024 version of cone foot. Cone feet, sorry. Okay, I feel like I unscrewed everything. How do I get this out? Ah, okay, I can just push here. Keep a shallow angle. Nice. So this is the bottom piece. Just a sheet of aluminum. Pretty thin. Oh, I have not seen feet like this before. It's like plugged in. But those feet are not going to come off very easily. Oh, okay, just kidding, it does. There you go. Mr. Crab TKL, lick it. Just like most reinventions of the wheel, I'll check Discord DM when you have chance, Poppy. Okay. Why am I here, lol? You know he doesn't do that? Rude. That is true. Okay. So they also did something kind of different with their daughter board. They call it a daughter board carrier of some sorts. So let's gain access to that by unscrewing these 2 screws. At least you can replace the feet, true. And this should just slide out. This is the daughter board carrier. So, daughter board now, okay. I'm taking up the offer on adopting your rod? Sure. Send me your shipping info. Okay, so this probably goes in like this, yeah. Okay. And some screws. I'm gonna guess we go with the shorter screws here. One thing that has been addressed, or mentioned, the screws for the production unit will be magnetized, I believe. Currently, they are not for this prototype batch, but the final version should be magnetized. Oh, Mr. Gawk, hello. Did you get plates in your package for the EC kit? Kevin forgot to pack the plates and patties. I did get the pack. I haven't opened it up yet. I will check after stream. I did get the package though, I think. I got a slim package. And I'm not expecting anything, so I think those were the plates. Or the EC kits, sorry. Oh, you know what? I do like this bit quite a bit. It's got a nice feel. You won't check? No, I will trust. Okay, I was told. Well, so this is what it looks like without the USB carrier. Because the tolerance for this is so tight. I mean, it's not tight. It moves very smoothly. Well, like it's a very exact fit. Okay. What did I miss? Must have been the win. How easy is it to change the typing out? It's pretty easy. I can show you. I can demonstrate once this is assembled. Oh, I hear the clicking. Hold on, let me turn off the noise. It clicks once it's too tight. Oh shoot, sorry. You guys hear that? It's pretty pog. There is no way to over tighten this. Kinda cute. Okay, and then I believe this slots in here like so. Oh. Hmm? Oh. Ah, okay. These two switches where that cutout was for this. It is in the way. Okay, so we need to do these at the very end. And then these are the screws that will screw it to the top. So this goes through these grommets and then screws it to the top piece. So the screw does not actually touch, or the metal portion of the screw does not touch the plate. Pretty cool, pretty cool. What's the screwdriver? It's really cool. It came with the board. I think you can get this off the shelf. I don't know the brand. This is a custom one they got, but experts in chat who might know where this is from. I see why they only offer hot swap. Oh, that's so nice that it clicks once you've turned it all the way. That's genius. Holy, is that thread locker? What does that mean? The blue thing? What is a thread locker? Yeah, all the screws have a little blue painted bit. I haven't seen you live in years? What do you mean? I've been going live every year. It's a mini torque wrench. Oh, it's Loctite. Okay. It's so nice that it clicks. It's to resist to the vibration of the drop test, which hard to remove without a torch. Oh. Yeah, I will say so far, the assembly process has been very pleasant. But definitely should watch a build guide before building it, because you don't want to scratch. Because the tolerances are so like precise on this, if you like damage a part while you're taking it apart, it might ruin it. And I will say there are several sharp edges on this board, like the edge here that kind of keeps the daughterboard carrier in place. Like when you remove the circular carrier, the edges here on either side are pretty sharp. So I imagine if you slide this in too hard or incorrectly at the wrong angle, you might damage or chip the finish. It's definitely something to watch out for, but overall, not too hard. I think if you follow a build guide, it shouldn't be too hard at all. Okay, daughterboard did not have that much trouble sticking it either. It's a little short. I thought it was a little short, but there's just enough wiggle room for you to maneuver it pretty easily. So far, so good. Okay. Yeah, the other thing to keep in mind, like when you're installing this plate, for example, if you come from too steep an angle, you could damage the circular part as you drop it. It's probably better to come in at a shallow angle like this. And just drop it. Okay. And then we screw the case. I don't even know if I would even call it a bottom piece. It's more of a back plate. Kind of like how Norbar products have that bottom plate. Oh, that click is so nice. Oh, find your zero. Hello. This torque limiting driver is set on 0.2 Nm, good for about 1 million operations. No, are you telling me this driver has a lifespan? What? I have never had a driver with a lifespan. Only 1 million operations? Moj. I want this screwdriver not just for keyboards. Dude, I'm convinced. This is pretty nice. I would get this keyboard just to get the screwdriver. Just kidding. But it's really nice. It is a really nice touch. $900 screwdriver, yeah. Yeah, fun fact, the board is actually $100. The screwdriver is $900, chat. Oh, that is nice. This is something I would think of doing and I dig it. Is that draw math? Yeah, it is also nice that these points are pretty accessible. With the exception of this position, you can install all your switches first. And these two we can just add. And okay, we are almost done with the first build. They did give us a lot of extra screws, which is nice to see. And I do have 2 grommets left over, so... Ah, frick! I left out the diffuser! Shat! Okay, I mean, we need to reopen this to install the foam anyways. Yeah, there is a diffuser, or this LED cutout here, which I forgot to install. Oops. I left it out for it. Okay, someone asked how easy is it to install and change these riser feet. It's very easy. You just need to press down, align it, and then once it catches on, you just gently slide it in place and it clicks in. That's it. No screws. Just be careful and slow to not chip like the like it is somewhat pointy here. If you want to preserve that finish around those points as much as possible. But yeah, once it's in, solid, no rattle, no movement, even without any screws. Once again, they did mention that the rotational, you wiggle it like this. There is some room. They are working on optimizing this to remove this entirely if possible. But XYZ axis completely fixed. Yeah, that normal typing, like it's not gonna rotate like that when you're actually using the key. Yeah, but I mean the fitment tolerance looks pretty nice. Yeah, it's a little scary, mostly because, well, one, this is something new, but I'm just a little scared because I want to protect the finish. But barring that anxiety of having to do this, it's actually pretty easy. Doesn't require too much force, just enough where like you have to feel it. But once it's out, it's pretty easy. Please put a green keycap set on this. Okay, what keycap set, chat? GMK camping? I have it on a board already. What green sets? Hey, just wanted. I'll do it when I reopen this for the phone. Okay, let me see what green GMK is. What about Muted? I think GMK Muted would look pretty nice. Or Zooted? I do not have Taeha. Let me do Muted first. Let's do Muted first for the thumbnail. And then when I rebuild it, the sunlight's perfect right now. Then we can use Zooted, yeah? Is that an okay compromise? Yeah, I think Muted is gonna be better for the thumbnail. And then we can do Zooted when we rebuild this with the phone. Are those knobs? They are not knobs. They are simply for elevating your keyboard to the preferred height, or sorry, angle. I got myself a Leica M11, sheesh! And now I want to take pictures of everything? Nice, welcome to the club. How are you liking it? Gregory, I do not have Gregory. Z Downey, thank you for the Prime sub. Zooted has cracked 1.5U mods. Oh, okay. I did not know about this. EPBT less but better? It would also be nice. Amazing how getting that camera. Are you also a Leica shooter, Mr. Finder Zero? Absolutely loving it? Nice. Elevating your keyboard to your preferred height, aka feet. Yes. Mod time. What stabs? TX AP stabilizers today. No, they're just okay. How many people are actually going to be changing them out though? I imagine most people will just like one angle and never change it. That is a good question. I'm gonna guess not many people change it out much. Like you probably figure out which one you prefer and then you stick with that until you die. But nevertheless, at this price point, I think it is nice that they do offer the option for you to choose. Oh, whoa, what are these blue arrows, huh? Yeah, like me personally, if I got this keyboard as a regular group buy participant, I don't know if I would personally change the feet much, because I know the typing angle that I like. Well, like having the option is nice. I don't know, maybe like when I get super old. Oh, I think these are Mr. Sleeve's arrow keys. Yeah, I could see myself preferring a 4-degree angle, maybe. L, not use. No, I have it ready. I'll use this for the second rebuild with the phone. But for the thumbnail, I think this is a nicer set. Oh. This has 4 different accent colors. You use this with a J. Ah, that makes sense. I forget if Muted has accent. Afro keys. Why you got 3? Oh, I'm about to replace it. Okay, scroll lock goes here. This, dude, this set is so large. Oh, there's white F1 keys. Oh wait, there's so many keycaps. Huh. DT not V, hello, welcome back. Which accent color to you? Blue FLP is kind of nice. I can do that with blue. Ooh, purple? Too many options. Did you put every kit? I did, yes. That is why this is so large. I do not having loose child kits. No kids left behind. I skipped on Sumilux. Damn! Apple? Okay, I see you, Find Your Zero. I see you. Alt curve. Control. F7. Green anno with black dial. Oh, that's true. They could also play around with different feet riser colors in the future if they really wanted to. Yeah, I'm kind of digging the blues. Over the reds. Also the blue here then. Oh, they had one new Windows keys. You ever plan on running another keycap set? Yeah, I could be down in the future. Not in a rush right now though. Yeah, I feel like I also just don't feel the desire. I don't know what like colorway I want next or is missing from my set. Because I want to run something that I would also want to use for a long time. So we'll see. There's so many good sets coming out of here. If you're looking for keycap sets, just go to your local thrift shop. True? I did see that Reddit post of someone flipping OSA sleeves for like $170. Ain't no way someone buys that. Uh-oh, where's my... Ah, there we go. Okay, I am down for... How's that look? Change the insert. You also want this to be blue? You want this? I suppose. Or the light pink. There's a light pink insert? I do not have the light pink insert. Yeah, there's a light pink escape. I do not see the light pink insert for some reason. Oh, wait, were there keycaps under here? Gotta get the thumbnail. It is nice some streaming with daylight savings, because I have the sunlight for longer now. Only good that came out of daylight savings. Three, two, one, boom. Your lens is also a tad sharper. Oh, Apple Summicron is significantly sharper than Summilux. I have tried one. It's a nice lens. Isn't that the entire point? Yeah, the Apple series are meant to be as clean and sharp as it can be. But because it's so clean and sharp, it has a character of its own, in my opinion. It's not quite as like the filmic characteristics that a lot of people look for, but it does have a certain look. All right, bring back my face cam. Okay, let's see. I mean, it does look nice. I am really digging this thin profile. I do wonder though that the feet looks quite chonky, even from the side, relative to this skinny body. But I am a fan of this, how this looks. And this is a light, we'll get to it in a bit. It does look very nice. And this is what it looks like from the back. Sheesh. Any experience with a Voigtlander? No, I do not, unfortunately. Okay, let's weigh this. This is completely built without any of the foam. Without the foam, 1395 grams. Just slightly over 3 pounds. That is pretty light for a TKO. Well, yeah, that's pretty light. Ah, okay, so this is what they meant. On their, hold on. What the, where did my browser go? Okay, so this is what the gap between the keycap and housing will be eliminated based on review feedbacks. Okay, I did notice that too. It could have. It doesn't look quite low pro per se. Where did my chatterino go? But yeah, it would be nice if they raised the walls a little bit, because the gap is quite noticeable. Yeah, so they could either raise the walls or somehow seat this a little bit deeper down. You could also fix this with a thicker grommet. Yeah, it could sink in lower by them physically just mounting it lower or adding more, I don't know, gasketing spacers, so that it pushes it down a little more. The internals will be sunk, a fix will be implemented for client units. Okay, yeah, so this is something they are aware of based on early feedback from the other streamers and reviewers. But yeah, other than that, aesthetically, it is very clean. Do you like it? Yeah, the USB port, about as good as it gets. It's flush. Blushka. Alright, let's see how this will it work. Okay. Keyboard assistant. Alright, so I do see the light. Is it an indicator light? Caps lock does not seem to trigger. Maybe it's just an accent light. This is VIA compatible, since it was designed by Mr. Yankor. Okay, oh, is Casino already done? Oh, shoot. Mr. Kupo on top of it? Okay. Let me bring up Monkey Type. Is 145 QWERTY? Oh, shit. Well, keycaps are this. This is a GMK Muted. Very old set. Yeah, it does look really nice with this silver. Okay, pause the music. Put the mic down. Oh, shoot. The new mic, please. Okay, we can leave it off the side there. All right, first typing test. Keep in mind this is without the foam and the silicone dampener. It is recommended by Artifact to use both, but just for science purposes, we built it first without it to see what it sounds like as a baseline. This was built with the aluminum plate, Cherry MX Blacks, 205 grade 0, Krytox lubed, Durox switch filmed, and 62 gram TX long springs. Keycap set is GMK Muted. Anything else? This is using the 8-degree riser. If we swap this to a 4-degree foot, it might affect the acoustics because it changes how much space is underneath the keyboard. But we shall see, we shall see. So clean with the monochromatic silver? Yeah, it does look nice. Okay, here we go. This is how loud the mouse clicks are. Oh shoot. This is how loud the mouse clicks are at keyboard level. Oh, wait. I need to turn off my audio filters. Whoops. Okay, mouse clicks at keyboard level. No, what? That was already a minute? Shoot. Shoot. It's because I didn't stream last week. Hold up. Wait, this does not sound bad, stock. Okay, these are what the mods sound like. Oh, whoops. These two, ignore this side. We have non-cherry MX blacks here. God tier up arrow. It sounds the same. No God tier up arrow, unfortunately. Okay. It is hollow sounding without the dampener, but I don't hate it for some reason. It's like if it does feel like it keeps the sound of MX Blacks alive, but it keeps it alive a little too much. So especially around like the top, like the F-row, for example. F-row, I would have liked to hear it be a little bit creamier. Bottom row also does sound pretty hollow without the dampener. The alpha sound really nice without the dampener. It's just a little, it's like hollow enough where I can notice it, but the tone is not bad. Yeah, it does remind me a lot of, hold on, wait a minute. Let me bring out some other TKLs. Oh wait, I just realized these are not built with MX Blacks. GG. Well, let's say compared to the Kaze. This has MX also with a non-GMK set. Oh, that's not a fair comparison. F? What? Really? Boy, Bendas, thank you for the 19 months. Hella dropped frames? Oh, really? Yeah. Typing feel, I would say with the aluminum plate, it is not a flexy typing experience, but it has a soft top mount quality. So if I do press really hard, you can kind of see some, there's a very slight movement. So if you're looking for someone, or sorry, if you're someone that looks for a very bouncy typing experience, I wouldn't call it a bouncy typing experience, but it's a nice soft top mount, which I do like. The board does sound overall very even throughout. Like there's no one row or one position that sounds like super different in terms of tone. Overall, a pretty consistent sound throughout. Oh my goodness, what happened? Huh? Oh, Ed, what? Oh my god. Thank you so much for the raid, Ed. Sheesh. Hope you had a great stream. Ricky, OMB, thank you for the 16 months. You guys came out a good... Okay, can we get one more casino? Now we gotta do a typing test for these guys. What is this emote? BMC? Why is it so pixelated? Why is BMC so low res? Hello? I want to see Ed's beautiful face. Yeah, welcome raiders from Ed's stream. I'm Taeha Types. We build custom mechanical keyboards. Today we are checking out a keyboard that you can pre-order, and this retails for $1,000. We have a $1,000 keyboard here. One of the cool features of this keyboard, it's got adjustable angles. No screws. You just choose the foot that you want if you're into feet. If you want an 8-degree foot, you can stick an 8-degree foot in. If you want a 4-degree foot, yeah, no screws, fully mechanical. You just click in, and then you slot it in here. And it just clicks. And now you have a lopsided foot. Yeah, imagine playing Osu with a keyboard that rocks. That's a video idea for Ed. Playing Osu, breaking world top 10 score with a keyboard that rocks. All right, we tried it with 8-degree. Let's try with the 4-degree this time. See if that changes anything significantly. Yeah, pretty easy to slot. It's very nice. The higher the incline, the worse the board is for Osu. I mean, technically, if you remove both, you can use it completely flat. Except you just have 2 spikes here. Yeah, the slim profile is another feature of this. There aren't too many modern TKOs that have a slim profile like this. But it's been a pretty nice experience so far. Yeah, pre-orders for this are open. If you type in !build, we'll link you to the website to build it, to purchase it. Okay. Prediction done. All right, here we go. So this is what this board sounds like. We have no foam installed. You do get 2 sheets of foam that you can get. We are going to rebuild it with the foam after this typing test for anyone who does like foam. But it sounds not bad without the foam. It does sound a little hollow, and the engineers did engineer it with the use of foam in mind. So this is not recommended, but I wanted to do it for science. Here we go. 1.6 mil PCB, yes. It does also have an indicator RGB light. If anyone cares, here we go. This is how loud the mouse clicks are at keyboard level. This was built with Cherry MX blacks, by the way. I was holding 160 until the halfway mark, and then I started getting hell errors. Feels bad. These are what the mods look like. Or sound like, sorry. You know what? I think it actually sounds a little bit better with the lower feet. The F-roll sounds noticeably creamier. Okay, this area is still a little tinny, but this sounds way creamier with the lower feet. Oh, you know what? I might even say the alphas don't sound hollow anymore. Granted, I am using one, but it's a fairly thin desk mat. I only have one desk mat. But with the 4-degree feet, like it keeps the sound signature of MX Blacks alive without having that hollowness. It's like just the right amount of hollow for the sound to develop. Numero sounds pretty good. Yeah, F-roll did get noticeably creamier. The bottom row here still does sound pretty hollow. What? A double raid? Diego, thank you for the raid. What the? Taeha Types LLC East Coast Department here. Oh, okay. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a great stream. Welcome, Raiders. Prime, hello. Long time no see. Okay, not bad for a hollow, no foam build. Yeah, I might actually recommend you you stick with the 4-degree riser, because I think it has to do with the oh sorry, it probably has to do with the empty space underneath the keyboard. A lot of TKLs don't have this empty cavity because most modern TKLs is just a flat bottom that basically connects it to the desk, but because it has this cavity here, it does alter the sound quite a bit. Okay, let's try rebuilding this now, except we are gonna use the foam. I scratched my 910 today? Oh no. Where? Okay, I gotta figure out where those the posts were. I think there was one underneath the spacebar. Ah, I think this is also they've received feedback to potentially remove the mounting post here under the spacebar. So currently it does have a mounting post under the spacebar. This is a bit uncommon nowadays. Most people tend to move the mounting post to either side. So that is also a potential revision for the production game. Okay, pretty cool. And of course, it comes with this nice $100 screwdriver. Most likely we'll just remove that mounting post. Yeah, I mean if you have, oh wait, there's another post here. Yeah, if you have one on either end here. Ah, you know what? I think this is why the bottom row sounds so hollow. Because there's a mounting post here and a mounting post here. It's directly connected right there. Topper McGee, thank you for the 53 months. $100 for a screwdriver? Yes. This is a $100 screwdriver. It is literally impossible to over tighten with this screwdriver. It is a torque limiting driver. My eyes have been opened. I might purchase one of these. What is it even called? I need to get this or get other bits for everything else in my that I regularly use for keyboard building. $100 for a screwdriver? Yes, it is. It is included with the purchase of this $1,000 keyboard. Or I should say, this is actually $900. The keyboard is $100. That's how good this is. Oh, I missed one. Where are your rings from? Ah, thank you, Amiphobia. Yeah, there is a ring command. Yeah, this is from Korea. It was just some random street vendor. This is my wedding band. And then these two are in the command. Okay, I guess now that we have the keycap, maybe we can just grip it. Yeah, you can just pull it by the feet here. Just be gentle not to scratch the daughter board carrier. Yeah, this is what the bottom plate looks like. Ah, we gotta take off all the switches and keycaps. It's okay. What time is it? 4:26. We're chilling. I have a $250 screwdriver at my job. I mean, I can believe that. If you are someone that regularly works with tools, I mean, if you use it every day, probably multiple times every day, worth it. Honorary moderator? Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I had no idea you were Lydia's mod. I like the Capri digital torque screwdriver, is nice. Okay. What have you been up to? Been a while since you stream? Yami-chan? I've been streaming still. I've been focusing more on YouTube these days. Yeah, the Taeha Types YouTube channel has had uploads. Please go check them out if you haven't been there in a while. Trying to stream less, make more YouTube content. Tools for high voltage environments are hella expensive. I see. That makes sense. I need to watch the most recent one? Thank you. No problem. Yeah, I do like the most recent vlog that came out. My grandparents liked it too, I think. Okay, 1, 2. Yeah, so once again, if you're new here, pre-orders for this keyboard will run for about a month and a half. And once around about 3 months from the end date of the pre-order, you can expect to get your kit. If you type in !build, it will take you to the vendor's website where you can pre-order this. Ah. Okay, I know what's happening. It's those 2 switches again. They need to be removed first. Really liking your YouTube videos lately? Thank you. Okay. This is what the internals look like. Spiritual Cove Feet successor. Cove Feet? Oh, Cone Feet, yeah. Some people in chat did say it. This is the modernized 2024 version of Cone Feet. I would argue this looks better, minus the fact it kind of makes the top of this board look like a frog. But I do like how it looks by itself. Imagine changing the bottom panel to frosted polycarb would probably reduce the case ping. That is true, yeah. I mean, they could have gone with a brass backplate even, or a copper. It doesn't have to be aluminum per se. That is true, yes. It was a joke poll where I was a mod contender and I won big time. Wow, you won big time. Okay. Look at that flex. Looks like the PCB doesn't support split right shift nor split back shift. Correct. Currently, the PCB and plate is both fixed. Full backspace, full right shift, full left shift, 7U only bottom row, and you can only go normal caps lock. I don't know if it'll be revised for the production run, but currently that is your fixed. The only thing you can decide is whether to go WinKey or WinKeyless. Also no ISO support. And this only comes in a hot swap PCB if that matters to anyone. Tungsten backplate. Generally, split right shift on a TKL is a little odd to me, but everyone has preferences. Also agree. I don't personally see the need to have split right shift for a TKL. Split backspace, I can understand someone wanting. I personally do not split backspace on TKL because I think it looks ugly, but I do understand the ergonomic benefits from splitting backspace. But yeah, I think at the very minimum, it would have been nice if they allowed between stepped and normal caps lock, since it is fixed to a 7U bottom. I saw you were offloading your Lunar 2, crazy, but I'll hook you up and take it off your hands, dude, no problem. Okay, buddy. Actually, should I sell it? But it's the only board with a solenoid. No, actually I have another board with a solenoid now. I still haven't built it. My Lunar 2 is still in its packaging. I was saving it for the subathon. Oh yeah, actually, no, Jeremy's joking. I do have a Lunar 2 though, I just haven't got around to building it yet. I should though. I still have so many unbuilt personal boards I need to get to. Lunar 2 is nice, I love it. Alright, I'm not gonna sell mine then. John Bond says he loves his. I'm gonna keep mine. I saw you were giving away your Jane. Crazy, but I'll hook you up. Okay, Nordha. Okay, buddy. Do you have Alps? Oh, Prime. I have been hoarding Alps for years. Waiting for the right boards to put them into. Not a crazy amount, but yeah, I do have some Alps. Alp switches and keycap sets that have been sitting in their containers for many years. Do clicky switches on the Lunar? It sounds so good on it. Okay. When the subathon? I mean, at this point, I might as well wait till this year's anniversary, right? So this July. Sell it now, the keyboard hobby is a bubble. Do you guys think keyboards will ever flip for the amount they used to during COVID? Like, will we see 5K Janes again, potentially? Do you guys think? I hope not. COVID was probably peak. Exactly 1 year late for the 2023 subathon. You guys don't think keyboards are gonna be cyclical like the stock market? I mean, what would even drive Jane to go back up to 5K prices? I don't know. Do you think if Taylor Swift posted about her TGR Jane, is that the kind of exposure we need to hit those kind of prices? Do you think Swifties would want to pay 5K for a Jane? You need to make Taylor Swift a custom. I mean, you never know, but the hobby has progressed so much since COVID. The cheaper board segment of the hobby has been developed so much since then. That is true. That was not existent during the pandemic. OTDs are still worth 5K more. Yeah, I mean, but those are OTDs. I wouldn't put Janes quite at the level of OTDs. And I don't know if they ever will be. If Swifties overrun the hobby, I'm selling every keyboard at 100% markup. I made a Taylor Swift Eras keyboard. Oh man. When are you rebuilding your koala? Well, I think the koala rebuild I'm probably gonna save for a YouTube video. I'm planning on making like a... I don't know if I told you guys. I'm trying to get on a video call with Mr. Lin so he can give the full details on the history of the koala as he remembers it. Go through the rebuild process and kind of like document the history of the koala as a YouTube video. I don't see OG V2 selling for 4K or less. Pretty sure Darling shouldn't go for anything under 800. Koala history list sounds cool. Yeah. Bro, Swifty, there's no joke. If you tried to upsell to them, they'd harass you. Look what they did to Ticketmaster. True. Okay, we're going to use the same switches. We're just now going to install this silicon dampener. And it fits very nicely. Do these cutouts align? Oh yeah. Yeah, so pretty similar to what you might have seen with like the U80, for example. And then there's grooves on the plate for the dampener to kind of lock itself into. Nice. Okay, now we're gonna put all these back in. I thought I sent you a polycarb switch plate when you were reviewing it. Yes, you did. Oh, should I be using the polycarb? Did you tell me to use it? Well, okay, I think some friends here wanted to see if polycarb improves the sound. Okay, yeah, I can use it. We are going to be changing two variables now, but it's okay. Mamahu, thank you for the 15 months. Okay, let's try the polycarb plate. Would you consider the Lily HK from GOK? The only reason I haven't pulled the trigger yet on the Lily is I'm not a big 60% guy, but I do think it's a very beautiful looking board. I did get to check out the prototype in Korea. It was nice. It looks very pretty in person. I just don't use 60s all that often. And if I do use a 60, or if I pull out a 60, it's usually just the HHKB for me. But if you're someone that enjoys 60% and you like how the lily looks, go for it 100%. What is your preferred layout? My preferred layout is this, TKL. Preferably wind keyless TKL. But yeah, TKL is still my favorite. I kind of want it, but only the beige-like color appeals to me. I don't know if I want that color. You could always refinish. Or maybe you pay Gawk some extra hundos to get one sent raw. Any favorite 100% or 1800s? I'm not too much of an expert in those layouts just because I don't use them. I mean, compact 1800, I probably like the older ones the best though. LZCP, Blackbird, it's not technically either of those layouts, but it's close enough to them where I think it counts. There haven't been too many nice modern 1800s, or 100% for that matter. Is wind keyless no right win? Can you elaborate? What do you mean by that? Maybe I sell glare TKL and get blue-gray Gawk Lily. Wind keyless means no Windows keys. Just physically, you can always remap it to something else in firmware. Oh yeah, that is right. The Bino was a full size. There's the, what is it? The Austin. Austin was also a pretty cool 1800 board. HBCP if you can get your hands on an old one. Yeah, Austin I did see. You can also pick up the Odin round 4 from KVD fans right now. It's also a pretty nice looking. If you like a slightly flexy, bouncy typing feel, can also give that to you too. I have liked the previous 3 iterations of the Odin. The 4th one looks the best, I don't know. Was the Bina after the Fossil? I believe, well, similar timelines, I think. Don't want to say the wrong thing. I'm on the fence for a wind keyless Neo 80. I don't have a TKL yet. Wind keyless? I mean, I don't think there will ever be a shortage of TKLs being put out. I think it's a pretty classic layout. If you miss one, there will always be another cool TKL that comes out sometime down the road. Oh yeah, the Windex, yeah, that's true. We also built the Windex round 2. TKL is always there, agreed. Yeah, I think TKL will definitely be a layout that won't get retired unless typing as a whole gets drastically changed. Usagi Mochi, hello. Oh, Sammy Lalaboo, thank you for 29 months. How are you doing? How about the Alice layout? Seems very wild to me that it's a popular layout. Yeah, I think Alice has cemented itself as a layout that'll stick around. I don't think Alice will ever become the I don't think Alice will ever be the most popular layout, but I think it's a layout that will definitely still be around. Did you see the iron numpad? Iron numpad as in like from Smith & Rune? No, I don't think so. I know it's ergonomic and all, but it's ugly, I'm sorry. I think there are beautiful Alices. There are definitely ugly Alices out there, but like the original TGR Alice, for example, I think that looks fantastic. We're getting a lot of feedback regarding lower price point offering. What would be a good layout, 60 or 65%? I think if you're trying to offer a lower price point, find your zero. Well, it also depends on what your customer base ends up being. Like I feel like if your customer base ends up being predominantly like enthusiasts who have been around for a while, which I would probably assume is going to end up being the customer base for this first keyboard, the level. Can't go wrong with either. But if somehow the majority of your customer base are newcomers, I feel like 65% is easier to attempt trying for a newcomer as opposed to a 60%. I don't like the original one with the 3 keys to the left. Do 60 because everyone does 65 trying to appeal to the masses. If you do 65, you'll end up just being like everyone else in IMO. You're not wrong. Everyone does 65s at the moment. But I do feel like Artifact does have some unique branding. Definitely some polarizing design elements. I think if they did put out a 65, it could stand apart from others. But I'm just guessing. I do think if you make a 60 though, it can deter a lot of like newbie enthusiasts who aren't quite ready to jump to a 60%. Win key or win keyless on F1 8x2? TKO, win keyless all the way. Hot take, win key because if you run an old GMK set, you can run a cool looking Windows key. Nah, I'm on Mac now. I have no desire for the old Windows logo. Okay, I will say one thing that I have noticed with the aluminum plate, this cutout here, the tips are quite sharp. I could see like someone who forces this out too hard ripping their grommet. Yeah, so just be careful. It's probably not as big an issue with a plastic plate, but if you guys do use a metal plate, just be careful not to rip your grommets out. I'm sure they'll probably give you extras like they did for me in the back, but probably not enough to replace a whole set if you somehow rip too many of these. Any suggestions for my next switch? Linear, please. I'm currently on Zelios. Ooh, a linear switch. Ooh, I might actually recommend the HMX switches. Any of the modern, well, I guess HMX in general is modern, but any HMX linear switch, try it out. Pretty good stock. A lot of people are running HiMu stock. Could lube it if you want it, but yeah, HiMus are pretty nice. I hope that is thick plate. I think it's just standard 1.5. Also, hello Urban Line, long time no see. Thank you for the 54 months. Common Nacho's L take? Is Nacho known for his L take? Oh, 1.6 mil, okay. 1.6 millimeter plate, chat. Not 1.5. Oh yeah, there's a silicone dampener in between. We first built this without it. Now we are shoving all the dampening in here. Can't believe not defaulting to MX Blacks. What do you mean? I am defaulting to MX Blacks. I literally have MX Blacks here. UHM knowns are my favorite stock switch at this time. UHM knowns, okay. Okay, grommets have been installed. Let's bring the top piece back. These are O-ring gaskets. I mean, yes, but they're not just the regular. Oh, maybe you could use your own O-ring gaskets if you wanted to. But these do have a geometry to them, so it kind of slots nicely in between the plates. Like if you imagine this slotting in the hole there. Yeah. But I mean, an O-ring would perform the same way if you can make it fit in here like it does. Okay, this time, don't forget the diffuser. Okay. Bottom housing material effects. Bottom out feel. Where did that come from? When's your next trip vlog? It's been put on pause. I have review videos to work on this month. That sharp bit on the switch plate actually grabs onto the O-ring so it sits firmly in place. But they do damage the O-rings if you rip them out first. Okay, got it. Yeah, I mean, it does fit nicely once it's in there. It's just the pulling out was a little bit scary. But nothing too crazy, just thinking out loud. How have your recent travels been? I've been good. I actually have not been traveling since January, but I do have to travel a bit next month. I'm gonna be at the San Diego meetup, which is in April, first week of April, I think. KeyCon is gonna be the last weekend of April. Yeah, wasn't there a New York meetup recently, or is there one next month? There's also a New York meetup I heard, but probably can't make it to that one. Will you be at KeyCon? Yes, I will be. Oh, I need to purchase my flight tickets. I have not planned for KeyCon yet still. Uh-oh. Best linear aside from MX Black. Thinking of going with them plus Alu V1 plate for F4. Best linear other than MX Blacks. What would I rank as my second favorite linear? Honestly, maybe Gateron Lions. I had a huge phase with Gateron Lions. I'm finally doing travel outside of NA for the first time since 2016. Wow, that's not too bad. I used to travel like basically never growing up. It's just last year somehow I got stacked with traveling. Okay. Carolina Gamer, hello. Oh, thank you for the 6 months, Find Your Zero. Thank you. I want to go to Key Blythe over the San Diego meetup just because I've never been to LA. You should come. Key Blythe's gonna be fun. Yeah, the Key Blythe team has been killing it. It's also crazy Frank is still managing Key Blythe even after his busy schedule. San Diego is like 2 hours away. That is true. I mean, if once you're in LA, if you really wanted to, you could drive down to San Diego. Or take a super expensive Uber down to San Diego. No, you can take the train. There is a, I'm pretty sure you can take a train from San Diego to downtown LA. Bet both meetups same weekend, different days. Are those rotary encoders at the top? No, they are not rotary encoders. They serve as your angled feet for the keyboard. I'll get to it really quickly. Almost done here. We just need to install these two switches. Could you imagine though, if these were like electrocapacitive and then you just rub the knob and it can actually mimic a knob? That could be cool. Yeah, so these are also fun fidget toys, but you essentially just clip it on, or it locks onto place. Clip is not the right word. So why does the 4? It's a little bit harder to align the 4 for me. Yeah, but once it's a genie appeared. Yeah, so no screws. You just push it in. That's it. Rock solid. Okay, for the second test, since so many of you guys wanted a green set, here's your green set. Is that the right? ASD. Where to cop blank keycap sets? Creative also has some blanks now. Yeah, green. This is GMK Zooted. Ooh. I do like how it sounds with the foam. It is noticeably improved. Already a tenfold. Oh, wait. I also got this cute crocheted frog hair clip from Korea. Can wear it during the typing test. I do have a frog hat. I don't know where it is right now though. ZXC BB. I'm Rainy, long time no see. Also Kimmy, hello. AQWERTY. Ooh, I am liking how this sounds, not gonna lie. You, how's school? Wait, were you in school? I forget. I think last time you said you were still in school. Who? I'm Raimi. I know you're not in school, Kimmy. Wait, unless you are. Unless Kimlin is in school. About to say I'm not shoes. That's the wrong end, but it's okay. Yeah, I didn't realize I was using mod pipe. Whoops. What switches did Alex and Aviary use, chat? I don't know if you guys tuned into their stream of this. Hopefully I used a different switch from them. I was not able to check out their stream. No, I'm not using mod pipe. I just didn't realize. Relax. QWER minus. No mod. Wait, are you a mod piper, Kimlin? Don't tell me you're a mod piper. The sound seems off. Like there's a delay in the sound, or mod pipe is life. Don't know about that. Taeha, please leak the Norbar goodies. I cannot. Must have been the way. Yeah, but I mean the one benefit of going with a fixed plate and PCB is that there isn't much to worry about in terms of straightening. The plate also had a pretty nice fitment. It was actually a little tight, I might say. Not unbearably tight, but it was definitely on the tighter end when I was pushing in switch filmed cherry switches. Yeah, on the flip side, not much to really straighten. Frick, where's my G? No, what? No way I lost my G. Huh? Wait, I actually lost? Oh, thank God. Whew. You're my G. Hear me out. Get a Sharpie, draw eyes. Ain't no. I'm not gonna do that on a $1,000 keyboard. Maybe after the review video. Just do it, just wipe it off. Ain't no way. All right. We have rebuilt this. Oh, it's a little bright, huh? I've rebuilt this with GMK Zooted, polycarb plate, and we do have both the silicon dampener as well as the case foam installed. I will say with the case foam, it bulges a little bit here because of the JST cable. I don't know, maybe if I route the JST cable a little flatter. I mean, this isn't anything to, it's not a deal breaker or anything. I'm just thinking out loud here. But yeah, it does raise the back plate here a little bit where that JST cable runs through. But everywhere else, pretty flush, very nice. And the side profile. the back. What do the ears or whatever do? This is how you change the angle of the keyboard. There's a 4-degree riser. There is a 8-degree foot you can install. And it just slots in just like that. Pretty easy to go back and forth between. Yep. All right. Do we have? Oh, casino's already been done. Okay. That POV from the backplate and USB makes it look like some goofy Star Wars spaceship. This? Yeah, I did say it before, but the artifact industry branding in general does look a little bit sci-fi-esque, a little bit techy. I do see that. Okay, let's see how much this weighs now. Granted, this does have a polycarb plate now, but with both sheets of dampening material, 3 pounds, 1.9 ounces, 22 grams. I made these keycaps last year. I think it would have looked cute with this board. Mr. Saru made keycaps? Oh! It is pretty cute. That's so cute. I am begging you to draw Sharpie eyes on this. Okay, let me at least make the review video without the Sharpie stuff first. Still gotta film some stuff, might admit. And then I'll think about it. Alright, here we go. Let's see how this sounds with the sheet installed. Oh, let's also check how good is the diffusion. There is a hotspot, even with the diffuser installed. It would have been nice if the diffusion was a little bit better. But yeah, you can clearly tell there's a LED in the center there. But I mean, it's front facing. You're not really going to be able to see it from your typing angle. You can change the intensity to the hotspot blends. That is true, yes. Actually, let's do that right now. Ooh, okay. Sounds kind of nice. Okay, it's already in via. I want a green light. What? This is green? Yeah, I have it at halfway. Hey, let's try like 25. This is a 25. I do still see the hot spot. I mean, it is better than if it's at 100%. But yeah, it is controllable via. All right. Let's multi-type. Via clutch, yes. PCB was designed by Yankar, for anyone wondering. Okay. Turn off the music. Bring mic closer. all the filters are off, right? Yes. Filters are off. Okay, here we go. This is the typing test of the same board, same switches, but now we have a polycarb plate and we've installed both the dampeners. This is how loud the mouse clicks are at keyboard level. And this is with the 4-degree risers. Here we go. Oh! 146? What was the cutoff? What was the cutoff? Dude, this board makes me type faster. Alright, these are what the mods sound like. Okay, it sounds very nice with the foam. It definitely did get stiffer now that we have the silicone dampener and the, what is it, the case foam filling up all the empty space. I wouldn't say it's it doesn't feel stiff, but yeah, it no longer has that softness, which I did like without the foam. But the sound is dramatically improved. Like even the edge keys here. Yeah, yeah, it is higher pitched, but it sounds way better. Even here. Yeah, nav cluster sounds pretty good. F-row does have that nice MX black creaminess, which I like now. Numro sounds pretty good. Yeah, alpha sound great. I will say, it doesn't sound like MX Blacks anymore. The foam, it's a little bit closer to a PE foamy sound than I would have liked. but nevertheless, it sounds good. I mean, I would hope so, right? In 2024, if your board does not sound good, even with foam, you messed up somewhere. And this board with foam sounds pretty good. Yeah, I might even say that the volume increased a little bit. It sounds quite loud. Oh shoot. These are the mouse clicks at keyboard level. Yeah, volume-wise a little loud. How does this sound compared to the Kaze? I mean, different switches. Different switches, different keycaps, plate material and everything, but this is a Kaze, which retailed for like 600. Yeah, I mean, once again, not a scientific comparison though. This has PBT, ABS, different plates, different switches. But it's nice. I do like it quite a bit. What is the average price for a custom keyboard like this? There is no average price, I would say. Designers can charge whatever they want. Generally, high end, I would consider anything above $400. If we're just talking budgetary brackets, I think from 400 to like 200 is probably considered mid-tier nowadays for a keyboard budget. And then I would consider sub 200 to be entering the budget territory, but now we are even getting sub $100 customs, which are pretty nice. So just talking strictly from a budget bracket point. But paying for a higher priced keyboard doesn't necessarily mean you're gonna get a nicer keyboard. Yeah, they're pretty nice. I will say, is this worth $1,000? It is nice. I don't think Artifact has cut corners anywhere. I also have to give them credit for trying something new. I do think there's a lot of elements on this design, multiple elements that we really haven't seen in any other keyboard that has come out so far. So I do think they deserve credit on that. I do like how thin this is. I like this. I feel like this is going to be polarizing. This too circular look here is going to be quite polarizing. But at the same time, I think polarizing is not necessarily a bad thing. If a product is polarizing and people talk about it, that means you've done something right. And whether it's good or bad press, it's free press, right? Yeah, I don't know. If this was just a little bit smaller. Why are those not knobs? I mean, how would you rotate? Oh, I guess this way? I guess you could rotate it this way. But I think they also couldn't make it a knob by design, right? I don't know, could they have? That would mean sticking electrical components in. I guess you could have stuck an electrical component in here. But then I don't think you'd have the ability to swap these out like readily. Yeah, but this is a nicely made product. Like this ridge texture, Okay, I do have a concern with this ridge texture. In terms of durability, it looks beautiful in person. I do like how it looks. But I just wonder from a long-term use standpoint, like once it starts developing chipping at various points, how nice is this gonna hold up after, you know, 2 or 3 years? And let's say you start taking this to meetups and whatnot, people start grabbing it at all sorts of places. I could see chips starting to form. And also the issue of like dust. I'm already seeing some dust particles getting stuck in the ridges. I mean, you could blow it off quite easily. The grooves aren't that deep, but it's deep enough for like pet hair or small crumbs to get in between. But it is a very well-made product. I feel like I could tell there was thought behind, you know, a lot of these components. The tolerance is very nice. Like everything fits snugly, but not too tight to the point where you're afraid you're gonna break something. Everything did fit really nicely. Yeah, I think it's just this. This is gonna be the polarizing feature. Some people are gonna love it, some people are gonna hate it. If this was electrocapacitive or an actual knob, I don't know, maybe it might have enticed some users. But also don't forget, this is the first product, right? This is their first product release. So I'm pretty excited for what other designs they have cooking. Because there are some pretty cool and new things that they have attempted with this, which I do like. Frank, hello! Definitely deeper than how far I can go in new. Okay. Is this the new Frog TKL? Yeah, this is more of a Frog TKL than the actual Frog TKL. Yeah, once again, they have taken feedback. They are going to reduce the gap with this. Not a hard fix to do, very easy. So the final, if you do join the pre-order for this, the gap will be more like a regular, you know, more modern custom. What else was there? Yeah, nothing too major to work on really. I do like how it sounds. Typing feel, this is definitely a stiffer board. If you are someone who likes a flexy typing experience, this is not for you. But if you like a good top mount, if you like a soft top mount, you can definitely get both with the different configurations in this. Yeah. I like the hair clip the most. We did do a render of it in a dark color. I personally think that you don't see the frog as much as silver, but one step at a time. Yeah. No, I mean I think it's cool. I think it's good to be polarizing, especially if you are someone new. Like I feel like you almost have to be a little bit polarizing if you want to get, you know, people talking about your brand. I do like that these ridges continue throughout the whole piece. Like from here, it almost looks like it's one piece here, but it's two pieces. It just continues throughout the knob. Yeah, this is pretty. I do like this USB carrier, daughter board carrier. Yeah, pretty cool. But there are so many good boards that are under $1,000. So sad. Upside down, school down. Yeah, I think that is something. I mean, that's something design studios have to do now. There is no way to compete with, you know, the more budget, affordable options, in my opinion. I mean, you can. It's just going to be very difficult now with how good the budget boards have gotten. I feel like if you want to, you know, still make good keyboards, you kind of have to price it. You kind of have to tackle the luxury segment. There aren't too many people buying mid-tier boards, I feel like. But at the same time, there aren't too many mid-tier design studios, right? Maybe Mode, like Mode has some pretty nice mid-tier products, but no one's really tackling the mid-tier segment. We are definitely going to see more design studios tackling the luxury segment, I feel like. Oh yeah, Gray Studio 2, Drew. I wouldn't be surprised if like Wuche or Melotrix start tackling, I mean, because they've already dominated the lower end. I wouldn't be surprised if they start tackling the other segments too. Yeah, pretty cool. Check it out, !build. It will link you to the Artifact Industries website. And pre-orders are already open. This was a sponsored stream, but I wasn't obligated to say anything. I do think it's a pretty well-made keyboard. And there will be a full review video of this on the YouTube channel where we will be giving away 2 of these units. So make sure you guys subscribe to the YouTube channel, turn on the notification bell to be notified of when the video drops, because we are going to be giving away 2 units of the level keyboard, sorry. Yeah, I do like the branding. It's like just enough where you know who made the board. Not egregious, not too in your face. It's just the right amount. You know, it could be a little bit more subtle. But yeah, pretty clean. Oh, no problem, Finder Zero. Thank you for tuning in. I'm sure it's an odd hour for you right now. Yeah, like you can already tell there is some dust stuck here already. I'm just rubbing it across and having it on my desk. Granted, I do have 3 cats, so my household does have probably more dust and fur than the average person, but this is something to be mindful of. But you could probably easily blow it out with like a air blower. Yeah, very beautiful. I do like it. All right. Anything else you guys would like to see about this? This was just an initial impression stream. You guys will have to tune into the YouTube video review for the full thoughts. The Kermit build. Question of the night, can I have it? I'm sorry, I can't. It's definitely not an easy balancing out. We want to deliver high quality and precision, but that's costly in Taiwan. Yeah. But also keep in mind, I feel like moving forward, right? Moving forward, any non-budget keyboard that you decide to purchase, you are also investing in the future of the brand. Right? If you guys like what Artifact Industries has done or attempted with this first keyboard, yes, $1,000 is expensive for a keyboard, but they're not making an unlimited quantity of these. You are also investing into the potential future of the brand. So, you know, think about it, whether you want to drop $1,000 on this. But I am excited to see what else they cook up, because this was a, whether you like it or not, it is different, and it's nice to see new ideas. Let me come over and borrow it for a week. You can borrow it after this month. I'm trying to put out the review video before this month ends. What are the keycaps? This is GMK Zooted. GMK Zooted. Hold on, what about in the future? Can you stick a turntable in here? Like, could you imagine if you had a record that half of the record stuck out here, half of it is in here. You attach it to here, and then you play a turntable. And then these could be knobs to adjust the pitch, and whether you're playing like a 33 or 44, 45 RPM, and then you have a record playing. It's already connected via USB-C. And then the audio just goes direct to your computer. Easy. No, this is GMK. GMK Zooted is the keycap set. It was sold through Novel Keys. Cooking too much? Is it made in Germany? No, this is made in Taiwan. So they partnered with a design studio in Germany. I don't know if it's like a long-term partnership or if it's just for this specific keyboard they work together on it. But they partnered with a design studio in Germany. It is manufactured in Taiwan. Artifact Industries is based in Taiwan, so I'm assuming they have pretty easy access to the manufacturers they're using in Taiwan, and they could probably drive over or fly over within Taiwan to better manage the manufacturing process. Oh, you're planning a turntable product. I'm down. I do want a second turntable to have in this room. That would be cool. Let me know if you have a turntable. Can I steal Taeha's board so I can take some photos? Nah, I hate Frank. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, you can borrow it once I'm done with the review video. How much does it weigh? It's very light. For a TKL. For a TKL, it's pretty light. I mean, given how thin this board is, there isn't much weight. All aluminum, no copper. I have been told they might play around with a stainless steel finish for the knob, so it's a little bit more fingerprint resistant and whatnot. But currently all metal. Sorry, all aluminum. 1406 grams. 3 pounds, 2.1 ounces. Which is pretty light for a TKO. Actually, hold on. If I remove the feet, how much does this weigh? So the 4-degree feet, oh, it's 3.9 ounces for 2 of them, 111 grams. If you have the 8-degree feet, 160 grams. Oh, what? 5.7 ounces. So without the feet, yeah, without the feet, it's under 3 pounds. 1305. What's on that space stock? What is this? What's a space stock? Looks really similar to GMK Olive, so I thought it might be GMK. Yeah, this is GMK. Yeah, but overall, the board does have some nice tactile experiences. And I mean, this is to be expected after the couple, I've been rotating it out all stream. As long as you're careful, overall finish still looks pretty good. But definitely, this is definitely a point where it can get damaged if you manhandle it. But at the same time, once the foot is on, it doesn't really matter whether it's scuffed up there or not. Yeah, this one here, the finish did get rubbed off a little bit. But I mean, as long as the external part is fine once this is installed, I think it's fine. Yeah, but overall, very nice. I can see why it took them 3 years since their interest check to find the manufacturer that could work with the tolerances they wanted. Yeah, like it's just enough where you need to apply some strength, but it's not so stiff or snug that it feels like you're gonna break it as you push it in. Very nice. Oh, lube the insert? True? Hold on, let me get something a little bit clearer. I'm gonna go with 303, something very thin. All right, let's see. I won't add too much. Just this much. This is I have never done this to a keyboard. What? I could probably use a little bit more, huh? I bet the other streamers didn't do this, huh? Or did they? Did Alex or Apiary or Scott or Andy do this? I bet not. They don't have the keyboard theory crafting. You are first? Nice. All right, is it any smoother? Hold on, let's rub it a little. So it's a little better, yeah. Not bad. Okay. I'll save the other one for the review video. Okay, I see. A little foreplay for the break-in, yeah. Yeah, very nice, very cool. Excited to see the upcoming products from these guys. What is this? Whoa, Mr. Matthew Paquette, hello. Long time no see. Moonlit, thank you for the 17 months. Lubing the forks improves the overall sound profile. Yep. Yeah. All right, that is it for today's keyboard stream. Is there anyone live at the moment? Oh, keyboard's not plugged in. See you next time? Yes, sir. I'll probably... there is a chance I do not stream next week since I have several videos to work on. So please do subscribe to the YouTube's channel as I have been posting regularly there. Let's see. Is that a MF putting green in the back? Yes, I've been golfing. I got a putting mitt. Do you do build services right now? No, I don't. I have stopped doing build services as I'm trying to focus on the YouTube content. So yeah, I mean, if I was still streaming as much as I did back then, I would still be doing build services, but usually now it's just reviews and showcase products. Show Taeha? Show what? Okay, looks like Nine Eye is the only keyboard streamer live right now. Would be awesome to play a round of golf with you. I'd be down. I mean, I just started. It's only been like 3-4 months, so I'm pretty bad. I'm hoping to break 100 this year, but I don't know if I'll get there. I mean, if I could, is breaking 100 within 1 year probably doable? We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, if you're ever in the LA area, we can definitely go golfing. I do want to travel to other countries for golf too. Seems like they have some nice courses in Asia as well. Alright, I will send you guys over to Nai Go. Yeah, we could have a golf and photo shoot session. I also am a Leica shooter, so that'll be fun. You scored 100 strokes golfing? No, that's my goal, to break 100. So scoring 99 or hitting 99 or 100 strokes. No, I just got here. GG. Hurry with the setup vid. Yes sir, yes sir. All right, what is she doing? She's streaming something. But have fun. Oh, she's building the Neo 80. All right. You guys saw a $1,000 TKL today. You guys can now go to Nai stream and see what a $100 TKL is like. Make a better informed decision. And Miss Emmy Phobia is also a mod there, so she might ban you guys in that chat. Don't be cringe. Have fun in Nai stream. I will see you guys probably in 2 weeks if I don't stream next week. And make sure to subscribe to the YouTube channel. Oh, check out Taeha merch. Taeha merch in stock, ready to ship. Lowest price it's ever been. And thank you to Artifact Studios for sponsoring today's stream. Yeah, check out their website. Pre-order is live. Go support this new up-and-coming studio. Bye-bye.